Well, happy Saturday, y'all. Maybe it's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Um, we are going to be working on just random crap because the project I was going to do today, I do not have parts in the mail yet. As far as I can tell, they haven't shipped yet, so I don't know what's going on. And I didn't prepare anything else. I've been working on that crap all week. Which is what we're going to do some more of this morning, I guess. Because that's the only thing I really have anything for. So, last week, I got a whole bunch of Unify networking stuff from a yard sale. Picked up an old server. So that should be fun to mess with. Dell PowerEdge R230. So yeah. This thing is 2017. And it's still got the peel on there. Look at that, folks. Oh, nice fancy peel. Yeah. Anyway, let me see if we can get another camera set up here so y'all can see a little bit better, maybe. Here. Tripod. So we're a little early today. Well, a lot early. Thinking about actually moving the stream time to 8 a.m. Eastern. This is not 8 a.m. This is 6 a.m. right now. But moving the stream time, because during the summer here, everybody likes to get out and do stuff. And it has been extremely difficult. And I missed 2 weeks of streaming and stuff like that because just having to go do stuff. So I think if I move the stream time to 8 in the morning, I'll do better with streaming. I also won't overlap with Jerry's Maker podcast, which I like to hop on and I like to watch that. So, yeah, I'll be able to hop on that if I'm home. If not, I'm free to do stuff in the afternoon and nobody's awake in the morning anyway. So, yeah. And if I have to work, I get home, a little after 7 if I do have to work. So then can do that, and even if I gotta work Saturday night too, I'm completely free. All right, so Rails for this server. Oh, let's check and see if this is working. See how this is. Yeah. Maybe we can zoom in a little more. Let me see if I can pull up HubSpot. Yes, yes. All right. Damn. Up a little. Wide. Medium. Narrow. All right, yeah. So move this bicycle out of the way. Ugh. So anyway, this server, um, the rails to mount this are expensive. Like cheap option, $30. Um, correct option, $50 plus shipping. And I don't want to pay that. So we 3D printed some little feetsies to go in here like so, and then that can rest and slide right in on top of it. If you look in the back here, there's a hole because this thing's deeper than this is. So I cut a hole in the back to allow it to go through. So that's where we're at with that. So I'm going to go ahead and bolt this in. I really want to get this thing to the point where I can actually have it set up and, you know, working. Come here, you. So the server, being old as it is, I needed VGA hookups, and so I went over to my father-in-law's, who has a bunch of old computers, stuff from their time doing homeschooling, and picked up a monitor, VGA cable, power cable. Worst comes to worst, if that monitor doesn't work, one of mine actually has a VGA input on it, but the only downside to this is it's this this bay underneath the server is going to be completely unusable for anything, because these little feet are going to be in the way. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I should do? I should go over here and put some tags on this stream of mine. Dun, 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 dun. Some more. Nope. No AI content. tags. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. All right. All right. Get these installed. I also, on a yard sale yesterday, picked up some DDR4 RAM 32 gig kit from a brand I've never heard of. I don't know if it's any good, but I paid $5 for it. I also don't know whether or not this thing will do anything without the two, without at least one of the hard drive ports being occupied. I don't know if it's got any internal memory in it or not, but I guess I can hook it up and see if it posts. So I'm going to put my Raspberry Pi NAS in this. I'm going to put a Pi 5 in here to run like Pi-hole and Spoolman. But I learned something. I always assumed that the Pis would run off of PoE. And they will not. You have to have a Pi hat to do that. So that's kind of disappointing because that's more money I have to spend. And I am getting hammered all the time over particularly this part of this ubiquity stuff. The USG apparently has some issues with throughput or whatever and being slow. So that's not great. Oh, which one is this one? 5. I'm honestly not sure how you'd screw things on the back of this thing if I hadn't cut this hole in the back. There's not like a way to remove this back panel or anything. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Out in the garage talking to myself. It's the only hard thing about streaming at this time of day. Sometimes there's people up. Other times there definitely is not. Today is one of those other times where there's definitely is not. It's all right. To be okay, I suppose. Honestly, this whole streaming thing's turning into a fiasco. It ain't working out very well. All right, there's that. Let's see if this thing slides in there okay. right, all right. Let's move these power cords that's trying to take along with it. You go over there. Over here. You go over here. You go over here. All right. Now, would you look at that? It sticks out the back. But that's okay. Curious if this monitor works. Dun, dun. Hey, it says something on it. It says Dill. Plug this in. Let's come over here. Plug this in. Seems like it would have been a high-end monitor in its day. It swivels, it goes up and down. It's got a bunch of USB ports on the bottom and on the side. It seems like it would have been on the pricier side back in its day. That Mammoth, how are you today? Welcome. Power cord. Well, the power supply is doing something. Power Edge R230. She's doing stuff. It's over here so y'all see. We'll zoom this out some. Just go like this. Move. No. Wide. Yeah, there we go. Some downtime at work. Nice. I got sent home early. so as to not have me hit over 40 hours. No. So this last night was my Saturday night. I get to work Friday night, and they need line to run on Saturday. So they kicked us out, the people that were going to come in and run the line Saturday, so that we'd work Saturday night and not hit 40 hours. Well, and only get 40 hours. But because they did that, because they had us come in, they had to pay us for 2 hours regardless. So they kicked me out at 5, 2 hours early, because that would be 40 hours for me. I didn't get a lunch either, because my machine was all messed up. So I'm not happy. Not happy at all. Not that I want to work overtime, but if you're going to fuck my weekend. Available actions. F1 to continue and retry boot. No boot device available or operating system detected. F2 for system setup for BIOS. F10 for lifecycle controller. So it does work. Dun dun. Yeah. And then they're like, keep an eye on your phone. We might need you to work tonight. The fuck? I would like to remind them that they no longer pay my cell phone bill and I am no longer obligated to answer it when they call. Nope. Photo, don't. So what are you up to? All right, let's go ahead and turn this off. Lovely, lovely. So, but the screen works. So the monitor works, and the server works. So that's a win-win. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep this monitor like set on top of this thing when it gets put where it's going. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't have HDMI in or anything like that. It's just VGA. Yeah. So it's not really usable for any of my other things, but it's usable for this. Nice. How far off are you on your Trident build? What do you got left to do? Obviously the controller. But what do you got left beyond that? All right. Let's get some paper towels because we're going to clean this stuff up. It's been sitting around my father-in-law's house for a while. Oh, nice. That kit looks really cool. The skirts on my Trident are actually the Seaboard skirts that they put out for that kit. Because that kit came with the clicky clocky door, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna clean these cords up and this monitor up. How long have you been working on the Trident? Yeah, Seaboard started out on really shaky ground with their kits. I mean, it was great ideas, but really shaky ground for the printed parts that they included. I mean, the price was, you couldn't argue with it. For like the V0, I think it was the first thing they put out. And then released like a Enderwire kit. Then that all-wheel drive kit. And came a long way quick. All right. Dust power cable. Ain't perfect. It's 1,000 times better than it was. So last week it started on that putting cartographer on the Micron. I never finished that this week. Printed out parts I need for it though. But I gotta take that tool head off, and I really hate taking that tool head off. The ant head tool head is a pain in the butt. I wonder what Dell's standpoint is on using Simple Green to clean their monitors. Oh, Lordy. I have no idea what this is up here on the corner, but it is nasty looking. Looks like something died on the corner. I'll tell you what. The amount of really handy things to 3D print for doing this project has been really fun. Oftentimes I have 3D printers and the only thing they 3D print is parts for more 3D printers. And it was nice having them do something for something else. Was gonna have a project to build today, but I don't know what's going on with the parts for that. I printed out everything I need for it, so hopefully the stuff shows up for it. All right, so we've got some green and blue little LED diodes. Can't really see them. Get down there. Got some green and blue ones for like $2, I think I paid for all these. So we're going to put these in the electronics component bin. Put my simple green back. Actually, I'll keep my simple green for a minute. Now we'll put it back. Use it to clean off this case a little bit. Lovely. Ain't she pretty? 3D printed these and then decided I wanted them in gray rather than blue, because the blue just clashed. You know what? I just remembered I have a monster in this fridge. There it is. I don't know what I got all over the top of it. We're going to need to wash that off. There we go. All right. I don't really know what else I can do with this at the moment. Can I flip this? Yes. All right. So I need you. There's a little retainer here. Get off of there. Okay. There's that. Excellent. Snippets that I have back here. And take this off. Okay. Put that in. Put this on. And just like that. Maybe. Come here. There we go. Now she does it properly. All right. There's a little spacer at the bottom of this thing. Keep the door gaps even and keep it from rubbing. All right. Put these pliers away. Oh. You don't even go down there. And you go in my other toolbox. There's that. RJ, how are you today? Is it nice and sunny down there in Florida? I know you say that it's expected today, but it ain't gonna be here today. Checking to see where these packages are. That's still not shipped. This should be here today. This is at my local post office. That should be here today. That hasn't shipped. Yeah. So it looks like we'll be getting beacon probe in. I got beacon probe in for the Trident yesterday, and beacon probe for the 2.4 should be here today. Yep, sun's just now coming over the trees. Nice. Raj, morning. Got a CFS upgrade for the K1 yesterday. Looking forward to mod it Monday to get it multicolor capabilities, but no CFS yet. I'm confused. What do you mean? You ordered it and it should be arriving on Monday, or because then you say no CFS yet? Raj, little this, little that. I was working on putting this server I got into this server rack. Kind of at the point where I need other stuff to be able to go any further. I need patch cables. I need a patch panel, power strip, and some hard drives. Then I think I'll be able to do something with that. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to find out. I made some little wall mounts for these unified access points. I need to see if they fit. But then might start tearing apart this tool head on the Micron to go ahead and put this cartographer probe on there. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, okay, so you got the upgrade kit, but you haven't got the CFS yet? Have you ordered the CFS? All right, so check this out. So these access points normally just get mounted on the ceiling. Well, that's not exactly ideal or easy to manage doing that cleanly. So I 3D printed this little bracket, goes on the wall. Then access point mounts to the bottom of it. $320 for the CFS for the K1. Yeah, it's got this thing. I don't know if it goes to these or not because they're in a box that 6U access point came in, but the antenna directions on these are made to kind of go out more than they are out this way. So if you mount them on the wall, you could be losing some potential. Yeah, these ones are a little bit older. These ones are AC lights. So these are only 2.4 and 5. They're not Wi-Fi 6. Nope. Okay. Okay. we're going to go ahead and put this one up. This one's going to go out here in the garage. Bingo, bingo. Flying saucer. Oh, okay. I'm sure they wanted a lot more money than it cost me to 3D print these, though. All right. So, let's figure out what kind of screws we're going to use to mount this. Oh no. Down Under Maker, how are you today, sir? How was your day? So I tried to catch your stream the other night. It was supposed to start 10 my time, and that's like my trip to work, so I was gonna watch it. And I don't know, looked like you had some technical difficulties or something, because by the time I had to walk into work, you still weren't live. Ooh. Weren't we just discussing you needed to delete the Stream Elements version and just use the like official OBS release? Yeah, it happens. I've been out here talking to myself for, I don't know, like an hour. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got Stream Elements, but I use regular OBS. I don't use Stream Elements version of OBS. So you missed it. The server powered on. It doesn't get very far. It just gets to like You know, yeah, I don't use their plugin. I just set everything up on their site, and it just automatically, when it sees I'm streaming, just comes in and posts the stuff in chat, and puts up. That might be why chat's always so delayed on my stream too. Yes, so that server takes two 3.5-inch SATA drives. I've got two 4 terabyte ones that are supposed to be on their way. Supposed to be. They haven't shipped yet, but you know, that is what it is. And then we've got this beast of an ass. This takes 5 hot swap. It came with 3 1 terabyte drives. One of them is dead. The other 2 work. I got a warning on one, some sort of error that I don't know what it is, but it still seems to be working. So yeah, but this thing is slow. So I transferred over a 20 gigabyte file. That is the file that has all the STLs for all my 3D printers stuff, like to build printers, all the STLs for building printers. 20 gigs. It took a little over an hour to transfer to that. I ran the analyzers that are in the thing, and the bad sector thing came back fine. And then another check thing came back fine. But like I said, the third drive, though, when it tried to spin up, was making hellacious noise. But let me see. I thought I saw a date on these before. There's a date code. Oh, 2011. So they're 14-year-old drives. So, you know. Listen, it's dead already. I can shake it, okay? Shaky, shaky, shaky. But yeah. When I originally turned it on, it didn't do that. Then it did. Oh, question for you. Because as of right now, I am winning a lot of 13 1 terabyte 2.5-inch SATA drives. I can just print like a spacer tray and use those in there, right? If I win this lot. It's very poorly labeled on eBay. So it looks like it's just 1 2.5-inch SATA drive until you go in and read the description and realize, oh crap, it's for 13 of these things. So I might have a chance of winning them. Well, what do I want if not SATA? I can't put SAS drives in it. Look, I'm just shaking them. Linus drops them, okay? And I'm shaking a dead drive. Yeah, but a SAS drive won't hook up to that, right? Like both of these are made for SATA. I don't know. The thing says SATA. It's a Dell R230. If you want to look it up and tell me if I'm missing something. Or I have misunderstood something. Because the likelihood is strong on that one. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. If it wasn't for you all Discord gentlemen, I'd be lost. I do have bids in on Cloud Gateway Express and a Cloud Gateway Ultra to change out that USG if I win one of them. We'll see. Still got like 6 days on one and 3 days on the other. If not, we'll just save and get it. Hopefully I can still use the Cloud Key Plus with it though for the cameras, because neither one of those have camera stuff, and to get to one that has camera stuff, I'm looking at like $500. I saw that one, RJ. I gotta go back and look. Okay, so let me see here. Monitor. Monitor. Is that gonna be the right one? It is the right one. Okay. New window. Make this big. Dell R230. So the version I have is only 2 bays. Two 3.5-inch cabled HDD. That's the version I have. So storage. Uh, 3.5-inch SATA. And let me go over here to Reddit. Is it here? Where do I find? Okay. How would I know if it is the SATA or the SAS version? Hopefully it's SATA, because that's what I have coming. pull this out. Beep. Is there a way to tell the difference between a SAS and a SATA connector? So even if I sent you a picture of it, you wouldn't be able to tell? If I try to plug in, will a SATA drive plug into a SAS connector? Because they're not compatible with one another, right? I sent you a picture down under Maker. Here. This is the connector. And let's see. This is going here. Perk A. Oh, that's interesting. There's a place to plug in connectors for two more, just no trays for them. Yeah, I was looking. This doesn't Say I'm not entirely sure how to get that out. I found a kit yesterday at a yard sale that had 32 gig RAM set, but I think this thing will not be able to use it because it needs UDIMMs and their DIMMs. All right, well, I really hope it's SATA compatible because I'd be upset if not. That would be very disappointing. All right, let's put the cover back on this and get it to someplace a little bit safer. Into the case you go. All the power cords move over. Other power cord move over. Red Rover, Red Rover. All the power cords come over. There we go. Hey, that'd be fun. All right. Now, on to what we were doing. Impact driver. Battery. Bit stuff. Yeah. You taking the Ender out of commission for good, or you just gonna move it? I gave mine away. I gave mine to my son. Hey, I get that. That's like that CR10 over there. That's kind of just PLA. I tried PETG on it. I did not have any luck with putting PETG on it. Now, it was the dead of freaking winter, but it was warping bad. So finally, I just printed it enclosed in the 2.4. I was printing a case for one of my drones. Well, not one of my drones. My drone. I only have one. But yeah, I agree with you. I hate PETG. Fucking hate it. I've only ever owned 2 rolls of it. One's clear that I used for diffusers. The other one was blue that I got I was going to try to help my son print something for one of his airsoft guns, and we never did. I sat around here for like 2 years, and I was like, okay, I need to make a case for this. This seems like a good use for this PETG. Oh yeah, that was a lot of printing, I bet. How many hours you have printing that so far? All right. Let's try not to die. Okay, there's that. There's that. Excellent, excellent. Fuck, 145 hours of printing. So I was going to do the torque, that Barracuda, and it's like I need to get a kit for it, and nobody's had a kit yet. Oh wait, there's more colors in here. There's red, there's green, there's white, more green, more white. Nice, I'm glad I opened these. I thought I just had red and, green and blue. I have all the colors. All the colors of LEDs. The guy also had a Corsair 220T. Oh, there's orange and purple and yellow, red, green, white. Oh, that's warm white. Then emerald green, regular white, colorful flash, interesting. I'm even happier now with this $2 purchase of LEDs. MGN 12 X-Rail and CAN bus on the Ender 5. Nice. So these are red. Looks like these are the same colors as the other pack. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, you were saying you were beta testing a bunch of different stuff. I should probably combine these so I have less packaging. But that's a future Alex problem. So I got 400 LEDs for $2. Hey, the Panda Touch, I'm pretty sure you can flash over to be the Clipper Touch version. So you can use it on your Clipper printers. How much is the 52 Pi hats for? The PoE hat for Amazon. Pi 5 PoE hat. Geek Pie. Add to cart. I've got GAN chargers, but I want it to be nice and clean. I've got limited amount of power spots to plug stuff in this case. And then the switch is PoE, so I mean, I guess I could technically run them off of this switch instead then, but yeah, I understand. I think it's retarded too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll just put a power strip back there. I've got a cooler, so I don't even need that. Yeah. So I've got a cooler. I've got a Raspberry Pi power brick. We'll just put this in here for now. So I got rack mount surge protector thing from Mid-Atlantic. It's 9 plugs. I think it's 8 on the back and 1 on the front. That's coming at some point. It is extremely frustrating how long it is taking to be able to get this to the point where I can install and start using the stuff. Wait a minute. 8 outlets on the back and 8 switches on the front. Oh, so you can like toggle power offs to different things. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. We've got a whole bunch of thingamabobbers that go in places. Come here. Come over here. Dun, dun, dun. So, we're putting a cooler on a Raspberry Pi. So 17 by 1.5. It's 10 this round, so it's oriented the same way. Goes here. I wonder if I turn on these lights, if it's going to completely blow these cameras out. A little bit. All right, now we've got two 7 by 3s. Wonder what these little thermal pads are made out of that they conduct heat, because they wouldn't seem like they would. All right, 12 by 12 by 3. And 12 by 12 by 2. All right. uh, oh. Now I no longer have to wonder. Thank you. Yeah, they just, I mean, feeling them, they seem like they'd be more insulating than they would conductive of heat. All right, there's that. Take that little thing off. Plug in the fan. And then use some plastic screws to screw it on. Ah. So, how long have you been teaching for? And what exactly do you teach? Now, the question, should I put Raspberry Pi Lite onto this or full Raspberry Pi OS so that if I need to plug in and get a display. Wait, what is the PoE jumpers on here? There's two jumpers on here that say PoE. Right here. PoE jumpers. Pi 5. Engineering and computing. Okay. Down under maker, this isn't going in a printer. This is going in the server rack. It's going to have like Pi hole, probably Spoolman and whatever else. So yeah, it's not going to have mainsail on it. Pi Lite. All right. Nice. All right. These extras need to go back in here. Need to go back in here. Excellent, excellent. And 2.5 screws. Look. Well, that's rather annoying. These holes in this mounting plate are size for an M3. The holes in a Pi are not. Yeah. That screw has been banished to the shadow realm. Seriously? They want some real short screws to mount this thing with. Because 6s are too long. Try a 5. All right. That fits. Yeah, that's what fits, so. There's that. Now we need to flash this SD card. Which one of you? No. There we go. 3-year-old is asleep. How many kids do you have? I have 3. All right, so. Dun, 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 dun. How old's the other one? Choose a device. Pi 5. Choose an operating system. Is it going to hurt if I do the full version rather than the light version? At least that way I have... oh, yeah. I'll just do the full version. That way I have, if I need to plug into it. Choose storage. Next. Edit settings. High five. I have no idea what that password is, but we are definitely not using that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But this way, if I ever need to just hook a monitor up to it, I've got a graphical user interface. All right, this needs to go back in here. Now, let me ask you a question. If it were you, so I'm going to put pie hole on this thing. And I do not want just one copy of that running, because if it goes down, it takes down everything. Because if you point your entire network at that DNS server and it goes down, that's a problem. So I want some redundancy. Would you run one? So in here, I am going to have a Pi 4 that 8 gig that I currently use for my NAS. I've been using it for 2 years for my NAS. So that thing's been on nonstop for 2 years. This is true, but in case like I just want to be an idiot or something, I've got it. Would you run the second instance on the server, or would you put a Pi 0 in there just to run, solely to run second instance? Okay. I know a lot of people run it redundant and don't give it the option to look at Google, because I'm not sure how that works, but anyway. No problem. So, Pi 5. Now, where is the power brick? Here is the power brick. Dun, 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 dun. That way, if it goes down, it just fails over to generic. I really want to set up a customized email with Cloudflare. But yeah, no, I was wondering, because I've got 2 Pi 02s and a Pi 0 left in here. I didn't realize the Pi 5 case had a little fan in it. Nice, nice. Although I don't need it now, I guess. Anyway. Let's see. There's that. There's that. You go here. What does this say? Raspberry Pi. Now remove the SD. That took no time at all. They're both Pi 02Ws. The Pi 0 is a Pi 0W as well. All of them are wireless. All right. Excellent. So, Pi 4, that's my NAS. So once this is all up and going, that'll go in there. The powered USB hub for that goes here. 2.5-inch hard drives go here for it. This can hold 3. I've only got 2 on there, but it can hold 3. That goes there. I've got a patch panel on the way that'll go here. Down the bottom, I'll put the power supply. Up top, I've got to figure out something for putting the modem up here. And hopefully this gets switched out to one of the cloud gateways. That's what they're called. That's the plan anyway. Rack cable management hooks. I was just looking at the cables in there, and I was like, you know, I need to do something about this. Let's go take a look. Rack cable manage. What do we got? I did not. What'd you do? What would you do? Use this instead of like a patch panel? All right, let me get a look. Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, in the cabinet. I'm trying to find one of these that would work right. What the fuck is this? My guy, just fucking buy the right length fucking cables. Yeah, I want to try to make this look as neat as possible. So my idea is patch panel here in the middle. Anything coming from the back, so access points, anything that's getting hooked up, comes in, gets plugged into the patch panel, and then gets a jumper to where it's going. Like the pie and stuff would just directly go across. Yeah. If anything, I might print one of those to go here so that the cables from this can go down through, then into the patch panel, and then back to where they go. Because if I'm not going to do PoE on them, I can plug them in down here to this, you can't see. Oh, they're nice. I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah, that's nice. So, yeah, they're pretty sweet. If you have a link, send me the link. Used on eBay would be preferable. So, let me see. Left. Left and right. What is going on? Cables can be tucked away in the space behind the bracket, so great for racks with very little space up front like mine. Option with CNC front plate. Two options for 3D printed with 0.1 and point on the dovetail. You want it to be really tight, so you have to hammer them together. No screws required. Those slots don't even look like they'd be wide enough for a RJ45 connector to slide through. Is it just me, or does it seem that way to you too? So, remixes. Yeah, this is a remix. Yeah, how easy is it to push the cables through the slot? Very difficult, I'm afraid. That's a shame. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Cable management arm. What is this? Was ist das? You know what I need? I don't know what it's called. So, see the hole on the top of that? Right there? There's supposed to be like brushes or something. That's where the cables go in. There's one on top and one on the bottom. I need something to plug the one on the top. Oh, I had an idea for my shelf and I forgot about it. So the piece that I cut out of the back of this thing so that whatchamacallit would fit through. Wonder if I can somehow take that and make a shelf out of it. So if I cut here to the front and then bend it up, drill 2 holes. That should work. Not going to be very deep though. Yeah. But I don't need it. What is that hole called? I don't even know what it's called to like try to look up to see if there's a part for it that I can print to go in there. Ooh, I know what we can do. We can measure it. And we can try to make one with my acquired Fusion 360 skills. I use the term skills lightly. If I could find my tape measure, and I'm sure my 5-year-old has liberated. Oh. Father-in-law had some Romex left from his home remodel. I understand, but I need to practice something. Let's see. I want to download this and see how much filament it'll use. Let's see. Slice. Ooh, boy. That's a little bit more reasonable. This is a lot of filament. See, you got plenty of room here. Why not just make these a little bit wider so it's easier to get the RJ45 connector through it? How wide is this? Measure from there. Never mind. Stop it. Measure from that surface to that surface. 8 millimeters. Yes, I understand. I crimp all mine too. But I wasn't going to crimp that many of them. And I'm running out of Cat 6 cable. And I'm running out of RJ45 connectors. Okay. Cable, entry, brush, panel, it's the only one I see. Tenage rack. I'm getting distracted. I need to put this stuff away. Too much clutter. Driving me crazy. I don't know what you think this is. This is not a Nero stream. We do not just have clutter. The garage may not be immaculate, but everything's in its place. Look, we go. There we go. Try not to die. Right, that's that up there. Raspberry Pi bin. Electronics bin. Lovely bubbly. Now, see what we got. So let's call that 162. $162 by and he's back. $162. 165 by 100. So let's do 163 by 98. So here's the thing. Oh, I appear to be stuttering here. Does not want to launch Fusion. Ooh. This is the first time I've seen this thing hang up. It says encoder overload. I'm going to close out Fusion here. And we're going to go over here. We're just going to take your advice on Tinkercad. Raj, I couldn't find one. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. All right, so we need to do some measurements here. So it was 100, so we're going to make it 120. And it was 165. So we'll make it 185. And we will make this 2.4. What are you doing? Come here. 2.4. Enter. Take this. And we will make this one 98. And no. 98. Tab 163. Enter. Into center. Center. Okay. Now, need this to be 4 millimeters. Okay. And we need some measurements on this. So this, we will do 153 by 88. Is there a way to select just this and this? No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, here we go. Let's do this. Grab these. Alignment. Bottom. Center. Merge. There we go. Now, bring this one back over here. Alignment. Lined. Lined. Merge. Tis a panel. Export. STL. So what do you have them do with the Tinkercad with the uh, electronics? I've never messed around with the electronics part of it. Oh, okay. Let's move you over. Oh. You in there. So when I got this, the guy gave me this bracket for mounting to this. Pretty sure it's made out of silk PLA. That somehow still warped off the bed. That or it just got damaged being in the enclosure that he had it in. All right. Close Tinkercad. How big? But yes, about using metric measurements. So here's here's the thing for me. From the time I got my first job working as a goldsmith, everything was done in metric. So that's how I see everything. And I have to, in my head, do the conversion to imperial for small things. Once you get to a foot, 12 inches, then I see it in imperial. SAE, whatever you want to call it. But for small things, I see it in, my brain sees it in metric. Yeah, because don't you guys use SAE measurements over there somewhat too? Oh, okay. New project. Yep. Recents. Mac downloads. I don't know why it named it this, but it did. Interesting. It's all right. You guys still got the Holden. And I've always been a fan of some of the Holden cars. Do we think we need 4 top and 4 bottom layers on this? Where are they? Nice. I miss, I had a Chevy Nova, had a 454 big block in it. I miss that car. What if I do 3 top, 3 bottom? So 50 grams versus 50 grams. Tis a fair point. Tis a fair point. Zero. Nice. 28. Tis much better. Tis much better. 10% infill. Maybe bump that up to 20. Now to load some filament. Filament. Actually, let's do this. Transfer. Slice. A little bit faster. Bum 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 ba da dum. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to start printing some parts for the box turtle enclosure. Home, new project, new. Discard. Okay, maybe yes. There we go. Now they're all lined up. All right, now sit you down on your butt. Then grab you and rotate, rotate, rotate. Move. What's up? 3D and T printing. How are you today, sir? Ma'am, I'm not sure. Who's here? Nice, nice. Well, glad you're here. Glad you're here. Split to parts. Objects. No. Okay. So, how do I have these colored? Fuck. This really needs to be printed on the box turtle. Printing Death Racer parts. Nice. I want to make one of those. Are you guys going to be at Murph? Alright. So slice split. Oh, awesome. I understand. I get it. So we're doing, all of us together, we are doing random crap because I don't have the stuff that I was supposed to do here. Alright, so you need to go down layer 15, layer 16. Add a pause. Also, we need to not print a skirt, apparently. 0. Slice split. Martin, morning. I heard that they improved that kit for V2. Because then you have to like cut the armatures on the motors and everything. Ooh, that's rough. Especially for a lot of people don't have tools. All right, well, I'm not going to print this right this second because I'm going to be leaving here in a little while. But we will upload it so that later I can. uh, what are you pivoting to? That can go in there. I guess we can put this memory kit. So yeah, like I was saying, that guy had a Corsair 220T RGB case with the fans and everything. Amazon return pallet stuff, so you never know. But he wanted $40 for that case. Trying to get him to sell it to me for less, because I, at this moment, have no intentions on building a computer. Why, camera? Why? But it would be fun to. So now that there's more of you here, I said at the beginning of the stream when no one was here, because I started at like 5 something this morning. I'm thinking about moving the stream time from 3 p.m. Eastern to 8 a.m. Eastern. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to make sure that I get the stream done. I don't overlap with Jerry's stream, who I kind of like to watch, and sometimes I even hop onto it. Yeah, well, 8 a.m. would be better, right? But what do you guys think? 8 a.m. Eastern, way too early to do streaming? I mean, nobody else is streaming at that time. So it is 9 a.m., almost 9 a.m. Eastern right now. So whatever time it is there for you, I think you guys are like 12 hours off. It would start an hour before now down under Maker for you. Whatever time that is. Like I was saying earlier, though, I don't know if I finished my thought. That server did post. It just doesn't have any drives in it. Yeah, you're 12 hours ahead, so yeah. So 8 p.m. is going to be a whole lot easier for you to make it to the stream than 3 a.m. your time, right? Like I said, this way I don't overlap with other folks. And it's easier for me to make sure, because especially during the summer, everybody likes to get out and do stuff in the afternoons. Like today, there's a community event. It's got bounce houses at it. Taking my daughter to that, because if there's anything she loves in life, it's bounce houses. Wrong button. Yeah, if there's anything in life she loves, it's bounce houses. And then we're going to go to a community yard sale. So like, I'm going to be gone all day. And they get extremely irritated with me when I'm like, yeah, we can do that, but we got to be back at the house at like 2 o'clock so I can get ready to stream at 3. And they get extremely mad. They are not morning people, so they won't be up normally in the morning. So as far as their life is concerned, I never streamed at all. If I stream at 8 a.m. You guys stream at midnight. I don't want to hear it about ungodly hours if you're streaming at midnight. Not, I mean, I'm awake because I'm normally at work. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're right. 2359 is not 0 hours. I guess that is technically correct. All right, this one I have installed, kind of, sort of. Wonder if there's some sort of nice housing for this US 860 watt switch on Principles that I can use for a wall mount. New window. Principles. US-8-60. Yes, yes. Perfect, perfect. All right. We will just go ahead and new project. No. Discover. Okay. If I do that, and I bring in this wall mount, yeah, did he get that? Did the mill finally come in? Put this on its face. Arrange. So this is what I am. So it's a holder for this Unify switch, because this is going out here in the garage to mount for it anyway. getting mounted on the wall. Yeah, no, he's get. Did he order the same mill that Bill Brothers has? Night down, Undermaker. Have a good one. We need to print this in the other direction. Range. And then we need to rotate this because that's fucking unreasonable. Now I need to paint some supports onto this. Boom. Support. Support. Oh, fine, I'll support you too. Martin, what are you up to? Are you working today, sir? Damn it. Well, that just won't do. That would mean I need to lower that down. But I think it would be cleaner. Ooh, long print, very long print. All right, let's slice this for the trident. Transfer. Print. Upload. All right. So you all got anything fun planned for today? Told you what my plans were. I should have printed this in black. I don't know if I have any black. Oh, here's another project I need to get done. Need to make it, put an end on an extension cord. I'm really procrastinating on this cartographer probe. One, I don't want to pull that tool head apart. Two, I don't know. I don't even want to figure out what all programming it needs to do it. Yes, that's right. Extension cord. So whenever I have anything that has a heavy duty cord on it that you would normally consider an extension cord type thing, and it goes bad, I cut the cord off. Like this came off of a pool pump. And I keep it for the purpose of making extension cords with it. Yeah. I've been having some probe difficulties lately, and I'm not amused. So where's your booth at Murph? What part of the venue? I mean, I'll find you regardless, but so yeah, anyway, I save these cords and then just buy these ends and make extension cords out of them. You can never have too many extension cords. And I think from Harbor Freight, it ends up costing me, because normally you've got the plug end that goes into the wall, so you just need the female side normally. So it cost me like $2.50 or something like that, maybe $3 to turn what I was going to throw in the trash, because whatever it was attached to is no good, into an extension cord. Sometimes like this is 25 feet long. I think this wire's 16 gauge. No, it's only 18 gauge. But still, for the kids or something like that. Or something light duty. Let me move this down so y'all can see. Whoops. All right. We can put the part that I dropped back on. Holly, I did get those printed. I'm waiting on some parts to come in the mail to be able to finish that project. So I don't know if there's going to be any issue when I put it together. The parts all fit together with themselves perfectly fine. So yeah, the beacon probe for that is either going to show up today or Monday. I think that's all that's left that I needed was just the probe. I think everything else is here. I think I finished printing all the skirts already. Yeah. Should be good to go on that here shortly. So we'll probably start on that after so I'll be at Murph, and then I've got my son's graduation. So probably be the weekend after the 4th of July before we get started on that. I had hoped to have a couple little projects to get us through until Murph. Hopefully they come through. We'll see. And then start on printer builds after that. Yeah. Then the printer projects will probably take us into fall, I would imagine. And because we also got a box turtle enclosure, we got the switch wire, we've got the 2.4 rebuild. The cartographer I need to install still. I got everything printed that I need to do for it. I just need to disassemble the tool head, install it, and program it. Should have been working on that today, but oh, well, this is what they call 1.5 car garage often. I measured it when I was on stream with Steve one time, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, growing up, we didn't have a garage, and it was always one of those things that friends, like my one friend Jason, his dad had fucking badass garages. It was the size of a barn. So up top had a lathe and reloading equipment and all their stuff for taking care of bows for bow hunting and everything. And then on the first floor, it was deep enough that you could pull 2 cars, and they had a patrol. It was a old World War II vehicle. Had a bunch of ATVs and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, that's how you know you've made it in life, is when you have a garage. And when I was able to buy this house and it had a garage, I finally felt like I've made it in life. No joke, no like sarcasm. Like that was my life goal, was to be able to have a garage and be able to work on stuff. Kills me. My father-in-law's got their house they bought, and for less than 1/3 of what I paid for this, mind you. But they had to remodel it. But it's got a garage on the back big enough to fit a Class A RV in, and then a 4-car detached garage off to the side. None of it is utilized in a way that I would utilize it. It's just kind of a collection of stuff, and it kills me every time. I'm like, do you know how much what I would do with a garage this big? Like the one for the Class A RV is probably, I want to say the ceiling's probably 25 feet from the floor to the ceiling. And like I said, big enough to fit a Class A RV, which is a bus with a roll-up door big enough. You could, if you're in the UK, the stereotypical double-decker buses, you could pull one of those into that garage. And it's just not being utilized for, I mean, it works for them, but I would do something else with it. Do you have a garage at your house? So listen, I want this to be your challenge. Okay, if you've got a small detached garage, does it have power in it? One. If it's got power in it, you're way ahead. And if it's just full of rubbish, go through, have a garage sale, sell what you can, donate the rest of it, throw in the trash what's trash, take the money that you made from having a nice yard sale and clearing all that stuff out, and probably a bunch of stuff in the house too that you have acquired over your life. And turn the garage into a workshop for yourself. You can get a really good start with a little bit of money. Cruising Facebook Marketplace for stuff. And if you don't have power, use the money from the garage sale to get power out to it. Get a start there. You'll love it. Your wife will hate it because you'll spend all your time out in the garage. But having a workshop with space of your own, like, morning, Happy Manufacturing. Yeah, just having a space of your own that, I mean, my kids come out here and spend a whole bunch of time out here. The original idea of this channel was I was going to be working on different projects with them. It wasn't going to be just 3D printing stuff. My son had been talking about moving out here when he graduated high school. That's changed, but we were going to try to build a race car, drag car. I would have needed to get a hold of Australian car. I wanted to build the car from Mad Max, the black on black pursuit special, last of the V8s. It's Lee Marie 3D. Good morning. So we were going to build that on this channel. Just doing random stuff with the girls and whatnot. As far as the stuff with the girls go, that kind of changed when ran into a creepy person. And I didn't even have very many subscribers. I don't have many subscribers now. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, like button if you haven't. I always appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know, under 300 subscribers and ran into a very creepy person. So that plan changed. I mean, they still make guest appearances on the thing, but the initial plan of having the channel focused on them out here working on stuff with me is not going to happen. What is going on with you? You look like shite. Oh well, as long as the rest of you look all right, I don't care what the infill looks like, I suppose. Yeah, you do tend to expand to fill the space you have. Most days, my garage is the cleanest room in the house. absolutely the most organized room in the house. We all have our psychological issues. Mine is OCD. I kind of want another printer, but I think I kind of want to get something that I can't turn into a project. I'd really like to have one of those H2Ds, check those out or something. I don't know. I like to build a salad fork. That's kind of the last of the Voron printers that I kind of want to build. Yeah, I don't know. I want to find stuff to do with my 3D printers now. Like, I'm super excited about this because this is 3D printed. This is 3D printed. All these trays are 3D printed. I 3D printed the pieces to hold the server in. I'm 3D printing a top piece for it now. So it's cool to actually use your printers for something other than just building another 3D printer. Clutter drives me crazy too. But I don't know. It's a weird mix. Some stuff like I'm like, no, nothing makes me happier than throwing some shit away. And then other stuff I'm like, nope, gonna hoard this. So it's a mix. It's a mix for me. Like this chain came off of one of the light fixtures that I just had to replace. And it's cheap ass chain. But there's a chance that I need this for something. This I'm going to hoard. Like screws. You hoard screws. You never throw screws away. You sort them, but you never throw them away. The amount of times I've been able to fix something for myself or somebody else. Yes, sort them. Yes, definitely sort them. Out of a bunch of parts that I have had sitting around for 10 years, it's crazy. I sort them. I absolutely sort them. So here's my screws all sorted. And then you pull one of these out. Inside's dividers, socket head cap screws, button head cap screws, flathead cap screws for 3x8. And also, Anybody that's making labels for anything, do yourself a favor. Get black background with white lettering. You can see it from across a room. I can read the font that's this same size on my toolbox on the complete other side of the room. The white toolbox, silver toolbox back there, right there. Anyway, silver toolbox back there, the black one underneath of it. I can read the labels that are on it from here. And I'm a good 15 feet away from it. Gila Prince, how are you this morning, sir? Is that rat rig pushing plastic? Jesus, I can't speak. She does have friends. She has you. Yeah, I even have white paint marker. Yeah. White enamel paint marker for labeling stuff. For some reason, this one's absolute shite, though. I do not know why. My blue and yellow ones and black ones are all fine, but this white one's shite. All right, so did I send this off to the printer? G-code files. I did. All right. So I'm going to need to move this stuff. Yay. All right, so this has got to come down one. So we may not have accomplished anything as far as building printers this morning, but we did accomplish some other things. We got Raspberry Pi 5 mounted in here and flashed, and the fans attached to that. We got verified that the server posts. Jesus. Does it need a top hat? That's a shame, Keela. I mean, Lemur 3D. Yeah. That's sad. So, a couple years ago, I lost all of the grandparents I had left inside of a calendar year. I was extremely close to my grandmother on my father's side. So that was extremely devastating. All right, let's so talk to them while you can. You'll miss them when they're gone. I promise. So this is going to leave just 2 bays open in this thing. All right. See, I solved that by just not posting anything to Facebook. Yes, just because it doesn't mean it should. Yeah, it's probably cheaper just to get a rock than it is to 3D print one. Quick trip down to the local river will net you some free ones. You guys still doing those game night streams on Friday? Tell you what is extremely frustrating. I sprained my wrist going on 3 weeks ago now. I keep hurting it and making it worse. Yes, even while I'm wearing the splint that I'm supposed to be wearing, I still mess it up more. But man, it makes life difficult when you work with your hands. All right. Rearrange this. All right, so hard drives all the way to the right. Powered USB hub in the center. Raspberry Pi. And the blank. Blank up there. Okay. So let me see. It's always good to touch base with family. Like I said, people tend to take family for granted while they're there. Being someone that has lost most of their family, and what little family they have left lives 500-600 miles away, and half of them won't talk to you. Not for anything you did, but for things other people did. It sucks. All right. So I need to, did I get these tightened? That one's tight. That one's tight. Very good. Das ist gut. Now we need to move this. I need to move that down. I need to put some cage nuts in there first. Let's see if I've got any silver or gray spray paint over there. Looks like all I've got is gray primer. So I need to pick up a can of gray spray paint because the patch panel I have coming is black, and that is not going to match. Again, with moving all the power cords out of the way. Lovely, lovely. And there you have it. Well, y'all, I think we're going to cut it there. I need to go get everybody woken up to go to this community event. It's Lee Marie 3D. You guys have a good day, a good stream. I'll try to bounce on and check you guys out. Thanks everybody for stopping by and watching the stream. If you haven't hit the like button, I'd very much appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed, please consider dropping a hitting the subscribe button there. And 3D and T printing. I don't know if I'm going to make it to be awake at 11:59, because at this point, I woke up at 9 p.m. yesterday, so I've been up for 13 hours already. By the time that comes around, that's like, I don't know, 30 hours into the day. So I will see y'all later. Happy manufacturing. Go sort some bolts. Have fun. I gave into it and finally printed a little cheater card thing to sort the lengths rather than sitting here with a pocket scale. I don't know if it's any easier, but anyway, later y'all.